What is up, my fellow creatures of the night? It's your boy, Nyte Lyfe, your resident revenant VTuber, reborn again, and we are back with more of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Early Days collection. More specifically, we will be continuing my journey with Dungeon Dice Monsters. Pretty much the whole reason I am starting late today is because I just got caught up playing more, well, Project 80 Pro, playing the card game more. Yeah, just kind of, I kept saying one more game, and then before I realized it, about 5 hours had passed. We'll try with this dice pool. Yeah, kind of wish I could say more about that, but no, that really was it. But this is still something of a spur of the moment stream. Just kind of felt like doing it. Wanted to play more of this game. I think I remembered something in case. Oops, there we go. Okay, I think I remembered something in case the same thing happens as last game. Oh, I like that your position on the bracket actually is kind of randomized. I think I remembered something in case the same situation as last time happened. I think you actually can back out, but I didn't test that, so we'll see what happens. Okay. Bakura, a compassionate, game-loving boy who transferred into Yugi's class. He possesses the mysterious Millennium Ring. Okay, I'm your opponent. I'll play my hardest, so you should too. Oh wow, I'm getting excited just thinking about how this will go. Alright. I am not switching up my strategy from last time. I'm gonna do basically the same thing. We'll see. We'll see how that pays off for me. I'm sure. Yeah, like, I'm sure there are people who have properly optimized the strategy for this game and, like, figured out what the best possible dice, like, what the best possible dice pool is, or what the best possible selection of monsters is. I did think about it, and I might switch my monsters to just be a full warriors, because I know that Skelangel is a warrior that buffs the defense of other warriors, and I don't think any of the other types have anything that buff defense, and so I might change mine to just like full warriors that just all buff each other, and then like strike ninja and stuff like that, plus keeping the blue eye strategy to protect my life, my hearts, my die master, whatever. Although, of course. Alright, if he summons one more, I'm gonna have to switch to level 1s and hope I can summon something, because yeah, he's doing the low level rush, which makes sense. No, that's not a good place to be. I mean, again, you can see right here the trade-offs of the different strategies, because he has, like, no crests in his dice pool at all. But he already has a path straight to me and might be about to cut me off almost entirely. Like, he has nearly no crests in his pool to do anything, but he now has a path straight to me. It would be better to do Battle Warrior. Okay. Yeah, actually, I think this shape is better for what I'm doing. I've only got 3 movements, so I can't actually move into position to attack any of his guys. Which is bad, because then he can... But I will at least move in front of my Dice Master. I could very easily lose this if he continues to be strategic with how he summons. Like, even though he can't actually attack me, if he... Yeah. Actually, can I even summon in that space? Well, we're about to find out. Oh, that shouldn't have been the one I picked, but anyway. Yeah, like, I don't think I can actually summon in this space. So I think I am in a bad position, because I think I only have... Because I think this basically means I am locked into having exactly 1 monster on the field. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that was something I forgot. So, yeah, this is not a good position to be in. I have exactly 1 monster, and, that's it. I can't summon anything else. So I should probably... Yeah, so I should probably go back to rolling the Blue Eyes dice, because those are going to give me the best yield with actually giving me crests to use. Even though basically... Okay, well, I can... Yeah, because he doesn't even have any defense crests, so he can't block me. I mean... So if I get really lucky on my movements, I could make a crazy comeback here. But I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one. Strike Ninja dice might actually have more movement on them. I should probably be rolling those. Cool. Let me try real quick and make sure I'm... Yeah. Yep, I am indeed completely locked out. Yeah, I think the Strike Ninja dice might actually have more movement on them, so I might want to switch to rolling those. But yes, this has the potential to be really hilarious. Because, I am stuck with just this 1 monster. I can't do anything. I can't summon anything else. But, because you have to be able to connect to your own path. You can't connect on your opponent's path. Whereas he can keep flooding the board as much as he wants. But, as long as he doesn't get any move... Or as long as he's struggling to get attack crests, then, then he can't beat me. And so if I get the right movements, I could technically just I could technically have Battle Warrior run the whole board and just go to his Dice Master. Of course, that's the other thing with me. And that's the other thing in my current position is I now have to debate, like, if I get movement crests, do I try and go around and destroy all the monsters he's got nearby? Or do I really just try and take a run at his Dice Master? And I think the second one is the answer. Like, I think I have to just make a run at his Dice Master. I think that's the only way I can even possibly win here. But I need to get a lot of movement to do that. And he has a lot of movement, so pretty much all he needs to do is roll 3 attack crests, and he can just beat me. And there's one. Like, yeah, like I'm pretty sure almost any of his monsters could make that distance, so. I don't even know why I chose it this time, because yeah, like well, how many did I just get? So I could move back here and destroy these two, but that wouldn't actually help me. So I am just gonna hope he doesn't roll enough attack crests in the time it takes me to get across the board. Which seems unlikely, but, you know. Because he also doesn't have any defense crests, so I can just destroy anything I come across. Which, yeah, again, was something I found kind of weird about this game, is that, like, you need to spend a crest to have your monster's defense mean anything. Ah, dang. No, I didn't. Music is still a banger. This is the dumbest standoff of all time. Oh, there's another attack crest. Now I'm gonna be down to 1 heart. And so I need to get, like... Ugh. I know it's music that only plays when you're losing, but it is still good music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so I need to get 11 movement crests in the time it takes him to get 1 more attack crest. Yep, there we go. Alright. Well, you know what? Bakura deserves a win here and there. Battling you was a ton of fun. Will you play me again sometime? Yeah, look, Bakura deserves a win here and there, alright? Ooh, nice, this one's fun. The Greendale Zombie... Huh. Huh, so that's what they decided to call... That's what they decided to call him for translation purposes. Because, pretty sure the character's... Yeah, because the character's name in the original was Zombira, and he actually got turned into a card that was pretty good back in the early days. Like, honestly, back through a lot of GOAT format, because Zombira the Dark, it was a 2100 attack, level 4. Lint Greendale is in full cosplay mode as a zompire. Completely immersed in his role as a hero, he is much bolder than usual. And yeah, this is just some like random nerdy kid who dressed up as his favorite superhero, who was kind of a take on Spawn, I guess. And his dad paid off random vagrants to act as bad guys for him to beat up. But then they just started, extorting more money and eventually turned on him. I don't remember how Yami solved that particular problem. By my fighting and by my winning, the glow of justice will shine ever more bright. In the name of justice, let our battle commence. Alright, I am not going to change anything about the strategy that just lost me the last match. I might look into switching up what's in my dice pool, but right now I'm pretty much just playing the same high risk, high reward strategy for a while. Ooh. But that's a level 1 item he's putting there, which I'm pretty sure the landmine is a higher level. Nope. Okay, alright, he's putting out 2 items, both right next to his Dice Master. That's interesting. Although the pattern... He blocked in his Dice Master, but he still used a pattern that gives 2 spaces next to it rather than forcing into only 1, which is interesting. I mean, I assume that's just about, like, the AI difficulty level on this, not anything else. It is interesting to see that, like, the different characters actually do have different strategies in how they build their stuff up. Because he's building a lot of blocks right in front of his Dice Master. Like, and bunching it all up rather than extending a straight path, which... Interesting. Yeah, that's a very interesting strategy. He's summoning all its stuff in, like a small square surrounding his Dice Master rather than trying to reach forward. I mean, I guess it makes sense as, like, a more powerful defensive strategy. Okay, nice. I guess it makes sense as, like, a more effective defensive strategy, because... don't want to waste my movement crest, but I do need to remember how I lost to Tristan last time and make sure that I do start moving if he starts encroaching onto my territory. also do find it, like, kind of interesting how, yeah, like, all of the buffs that they have, all the buffs that this game has are just on-field buffs. It doesn't... There's nothing that is exclusive to your own creatures. If something buffs warriors, it buffs all warriors. If something buffs... Yeah, like... Yeah, all of them are... I think I'm gonna try for my level 3s now, because the next path should be able to connect these two. And I have enough that Strike Ninja should be able to, like, turn this into a big deal. Oh, well, no, he's still fortifying his defenses, making sure everything's built up into one small area. Just... Oh. I mean, I could do something kind of funny. If I can get Magician Dragon into the right place. No. Because I am thinking, like, okay, if I could get Magician Dragon into the right place, I could basically just use its effect to destroy all of his monsters, but that wouldn't be a great idea. Okay, it has 20 defense and 50... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that would only use 2. So I can destroy his battle guard right away. And okay. Won't move any of my other stuff. Should be able to put Strike Ninja right next to his Dice Master next turn. But we'll see what he does, because he's probably going to move some of his monsters to try and attack Strike Ninja. But, weird choice. Yeah, so I got enough to use that ability twice. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, I only have one more attack pressed. This is a risky strategy, but I want to destroy its Celtic Guardian because that can threaten to destroy, because I can threaten my Strike Ninja. Because, like, his Sangan can't really... Okay, that's not showing up. Because, yeah, his Sangan can't really hit me. Because I can just... Because it can't pierce my defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Anyway, I'll just stand right there. But I do now need to start rolling for attack. So, since I need to start rolling for attack crests, I should just be rolling these. Rolling my high level ones. Well, there's some movement at least. Doesn't really do anything useful for me to do that. Okay, there's another attack crest. Three-legged zombies. No, that's just a bunch of movement. I mean, I guess I can... I mean, I guess, like, having that is good, because I can move all my monsters up, but, like, having a bunch of movement doesn't really do anything special for me. Ooh, now he gets a strike ninja. Okay. No, that doesn't do anything. So we can look at his... No, he has attack crests. I don't know why he's not moving up to try and attack me. Because, like, he could move up and try and attack my strike ninja and, you know, save himself, but he's not doing that. Weird. Nice. Or did he not have enough movement to reach me then? No? I think he does. 7, so he should have... Like, that's 21 spaces of movement on the strike ninja. Like... I should probably... gonna start moving my blue eyes into place just in case he can get to me. There we go. Well, I got enough for the ability this turn. I guess I could... Once again, we're in this position where it's unfortunately optimal for me to attack his monster rather than... Yeah, fortunately it's optimal for me to attack his monster rather than try and attack his Dice Master, because... because that's one of his only monsters that actually threatens to destroy Strike Ninja. Okay, there's another attack crest. Nice. Now I just need to... I just need to roll another one. But, alright, since I've got so much movement, let me just, like, stand on all of its items. Ooh, how fun. I now have a really pumped up zombie warrior that can just be killed by anything that he tries. I think that's going to, yeah. Okay. Guarded in case I was wrong, because I do get confused on this sometimes as to, like, whether the up and down is supposed to be indicating... Well, as to what it's supposed to be indicating. Like, if it's supposed to be indicating the monster that's attacking, or what's good for the player character, or the person in control, or whatever. But no, it is just indicating the monster that's attacking. Ugh. Really? I saw it hanging on attack press for so long. Oh. I mean, I just have enough to use my ability again. Does the AI not know how to use Strike Ninja? Like, use the triple movement? Okay. So I can survive one attack from three-legged... So Strike Ninja can survive one attack from three-legged zombie if I defend. Okay, finally. There we go. Now I can just put an end to this, though. There we go. Okay, revenge match against Tristan. His macho playing style emphasizes vigorous power and zesty spirit. He will take on all challengers fairly without trickery. Huh? So you're up next for me? Don't worry, Annie, I, Tristan Taylor, won't cheat, but I also won't let you win, let me be clear about that. And he starts. It's the exact same roll I got from the first turn. Actually, yeah, I kind of wonder if there's any, like, RNG manipulation tricks for this game, like, because it was for the Game Boy Advance, which, you know, it didn't have that much going on. Like, it wasn't that powerful of a system, so I wonder, like, if there's any RNG manipulation techniques in this game. To where you can make the dice roll... Yeah, to where you can make, the dice roll certain ways. since he's got Swamp Powder, I should focus my zombies. I don't know why this does that. Why it, like, defaults to grabbing... Yep, my mouse incursion's being captured there. Okay, I was trying to see if there were any more, like, clever shapes I could use. But no, not really. Why it defaults to giving me the warriors instead of what I selected. It's so weird. Okay. Alright, this next thing is Baby Dragon. Which Baby Dragon is flying. So in that case, I try and grab my Battle Warrior. Yeah, I try and grab out my Battle Warrior so I can actually attack this flying monster. Warrior, yeah, Battle Warrior can survive one against Swamp Powder, but first, let's get this out of the way. I'm gonna punch that baby. Yeah, okay. Ooh, alright. Okay. Now we can aim for the level 3s. Oh yeah, we are equal because I don't have my buffs yet. Oops. Oh well. That's fine, I can still... I can take one hit from him if he decides to attack, which he probably will. Okay, I don't know why he didn't. But yeah, now that I think about it, I should try and summon out Carbonara Warrior to try and get a buff. So let's cut off that little move there. So, zombie 3010. I only have have one attack press left. Yeah, he's still gonna guard, but I guess that does mean his Swamp Battle Guard now is strong enough to take out my Battle Warrior, though. So that probably wasn't that smart. Oh well. Battle Steer. Yeah. Okay. I think I want to go back to trying to roll the level 3s. Better odds of rolling some stuff I need, even if I don't. Yeah, because that way, even if I don't get a good summon, I at least have a solid chance of rolling stuff I need. Because I need movement and attack right now. Alright. There we go. One, two, three, four. Okay, since I only have one attack press, I would try and destroy his monsters, but I want to save that if I've only got the one. That's weird. I'm pretty sure he could have actually used that. Okay. I need things that actually give me attack, so... Alright, yeah, looks like Blue Eyes and Magic Dragon again. I guess he only has one movement, so... Well, no, because he could still just move that one space over. Mystic Horseman. Okay. He puts down a zombie warrior. And uses that movement for nothing. Yep. Yep. It even is his strategy that prevents flying, but he had a monster with flying, so he stops himself there. Now we're in the exact reverse of, that Bakura match from earlier. Now I'm waiting on the attack and he's waiting on the movement. Okay, there we go. That's all we needed. Bam. And I get Baby Dragon. Right. A compassionate boy who deeply loves games from his heart. In tandem with dark magicians, he has been known to evoke miracles. Win or lose, there are no hard feelings. Games are meant to be fun. That's the most important thing, don't you think so? Yeah. Sentimental. Okay. That said, last time I faced Yugi, I did wind up in that same position where I was basically cornered in because I wasted too many turns trying to summon Blue Eyes. Because he does basically flood the board with low-level monsters. So I do need to be careful not to let him... Yeah, so I do need to be careful to watch how much he's summoning and where he's at on the board so I don't let him completely lock me out. Because my luck is definitely turning against me today. Although he's not. Although he's somehow not getting good rolls despite getting level 1s, except for that there is a 5 times movement on one of those, so I wouldn't say that's a bad roll. Yeah? Okay, cool. There we go. Dang. He is getting some of the worst luck I've ever seen. Of course, I mean, that can turn in an instant. There's this one. I think I'm in an okay place with my dice pool. Not excellent, but not bad. So I think I'm okay to start trying for level 3s because I've got enough monsters and enough of a path that I can sort of, yeah, that I can, well, or that I can keep him at bay if he connects first. Yeah, I've got enough stuff that I could keep him at bay if he attacks first. If he connects first and goes to attack. Ooh, okay. But of course he also doesn't have any attack crests right now. Okay, let me check something. This has a... Instruction manual actually has, like, the type chart, doesn't it? I thought it did. Yes. Okay, so... Beast is strong against Warrior, and... Mammoth Graveyard is a Beast. But I can still destroy it because I can still attack over its defense, and it only has one. It only has one heart, so not a huge problem. And the main reason I want to take out that Mammoth Graveyard is because that has tunneling, which means it can go past all of my other monsters. Okay. Alright, I will need to start moving Blue Eyes immediately. Ah, okay. Perfect. So I think... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's enough movement. I can just send Strike Ninja straight up to his Dice Master. Let's see, how many... Okay, I do have 3. Yeah, 3 attack crests. So I can destroy one more of his monsters and still have enough to attack his Dice Master the next 2 times. Unless he can find some way to out my Strike Ninja, which might be possible. Because I don't want to waste movement crests, I'm gonna move my warrior right in front of my Dice Master and then put Blue Eyes. And then start moving up Blue Eyes next to him. Oh, he was able to put it right next to Strike Ninja. I don't have enough for his ability, do I? Nope. I can, however, guard. I will take 1 damage, but I will survive. Okay. So I want more attack crests and trap crests. And unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that rolls both of those. Okay. Because 1 more attack crest is enough that I can clear out Beaver Warrior first. So that I don't have to worry about it. Because, yeah, if I attacked... Because, yeah, if I just attacked his Dice Master this turn, his Beaver Warrior could attack Strike Ninja and destroy it, and then I need to get something else all the way on the other side of the board. Oh. What the heck? just got a low battery notification on my camera because apparently the plug fell out. I did not realize that. Fix that. Is that charging? Okay, I think it is charging. Well, if my face just suddenly freezes, we will know why. Yeah, okay, well, looks like I'm about to... Wait, no. We got the ability this time. Wait, what did I... No, didn't roll enough for that. Strike Ninja has 40, he has 10 defense. Okay. I probably would have been okay to just... Yeah, so I would have probably just been okay to attack his Dice Master last 2 turns in a row and just won. Also, I forgot to move my blue eyes over again. And now all he's left with is Karibo and Sangen. Well, for now, anyway. But, of course, I am also waiting for another attack crest. Put Blue Eyes back in its guardian position where it belongs. Just in case he gets anything over there, I don't know how. And I don't know, I'm just positioning that guy next to Sangen just to be threatening. It's a race on whether he can attack me first or I can attack him first. Unless... Okay. I have no idea how Thunderball's ability works in this game. Jeez. Well, he's never gonna get to my Dungeon Master no matter what, because, like, I have so many defense crests, which means Blue Eyes will never get attacked over. I reiterate, I wonder why this game never took off. Okay, I don't know why he did that. See, and this is the interesting thing between this video game and the real thing, because in this video game, because, like, in this iteration, you could theoretically have power creep in this game by, like, giving dice giant rock soldier, not giant soldier of stone. You could, in theory, or, well, hold on, I'll get into that in a second. Yeah, passionate game-loving boy, blah blah, possesses the mysterious Millennium Ring. After Monster World, this is the game I'm most confident about, so I'm not about to lose easily. Come on, let's start! Yeah, in the manga he originally played, like, kind of a Dungeons & Dragons-like game called Monster World. Which... pretty sure that arc was recreated in the anime by the one where he turned everyone into dual monsters. But yeah, in the manga instead he was playing like a sort of D&D, yeah, sort of Dungeons and Dragons-esque game. And he turned everyone into their tabletop characters. It was also the first time we got introduced to Zork. Whereas, unfortunately, in the anime, Zork didn't really make an appearance until the final arc. Not that much was explained about the character at the time, but still, that was the final boss of the dungeon. But yes, I was saying about, like, power creep, because in this version of the game, where all of the monsters have their own unique dice variations, you could very easily have power creep in the game by just having bigger, like, numbers on the dice, having bigger multipliers for all the crests. That's a weird way to build that. But in the real-life game, the monsters didn't all have unique dice, which that would have been really freaking cool if they had done that, but I'm sure it also would have been quite the manufacturing concern. Like, I'm sure it would have been quite difficult to manufacture, although, I mean, you know, Bakugan came around later and had all of the, you know, had all of their creatures as like a ball. You could maybe have made the dice for this, but it probably would have been difficult, and like they would not have lasted long, I'm sure. Like, they probably could have made dice for this game that, like, either had some kind of connections that could snap into place, or maybe magnets. Would have been a little early for magnetic toys to be showing up so much, but it could have done it. Hello, Midas. Would you like to play? Well, as much as I appreciate the attack buff, I don't want you here. But yeah, they could have had dice that, like, snap together, or had, like, magnets on them or something that you could expand out, but those definitely would have just worn out very quickly. So yeah, like, it wasn't so... In the real-life game, the monsters didn't have their own unique dice, there just was a set of dice for the game. And so they couldn't, like, do that, which is sad. Yeah, let's do that. Let's connect this whole thing. I don't have any movement right now, but still have enough attack to take down his monsters if need be. Alright, let's switch to the level 3s here. So yeah, like, as a video game, this game could have achieved power creep, but the real-life game couldn't have done it in the same way. Again, I am so intrigued by, like, what the next steps could have been if they were to keep making this game. Like, if this game had, like, actually met with any level of success and they decided to keep making it. Is this? Yeah. Right. Don't forget the lights over another. Oh, he has one attack. And yeah, I would die either way, so don't use a defense crest, even though I've got plenty. I mean, that's also a thing as a whole. I know I spent a bit of time talking about it last time, but, like, that's also a thing as a whole. Just, like, man, what if, you know, what if this game had, like, actually... What if this game had actually been successful? Like, what all would have happened in just the world because of that? How would everything be different? Of course, the most fun is to think about the alternate reality wherein this game took off and became more popular than the card game. But that's quite a few standard deviations away from our reality. That's a completely alternate dimension in a whole... yeah. But yeah, like, but just thinking about, like, you know, if this game actually warranted further support and, like, tournaments and stuff. I'm guessing one of the moves probably would have been to modify the base, I know none of these guys would give me movement, so that needs to change. I need to roll things that can actually give me movement. I'm guessing a later step... okay, sure. Yeah, I'm guessing, like, a later step that they would have taken is probably to have modified, like, the base pieces on the board. They might have... Honestly, yeah, probably, like, a further step a further step going forward probably would have been releasing different dice sets. So, like, you could choose which dice you were rolling for each level. Okay, I have... how much movement? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. I just gotta get through this Sangen. Oh no. Honestly, I think it's kind of sad that Sangen doesn't do anything, considering it was a complete menace in the card game. Granted, it wasn't a complete menace because of what? Because of, you know, its stats. It was a menace because of what it could do when it was destroyed. Like, Sangen was a menace in the card game because it was, yeah, because of what it enabled and how easy it was to activate. Okay, that was a weird choice. I can't tell if that was the computer's pathfinding algorithm being bad. Alright, sure, just a second Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Why not? Let's put you right here. I got some spare attack press. Let's just cause some extra havoc. Yeah, I mentioned it briefly. The reason I had intended to stream today, but the reason I am starting so late is because I started playing Project Edo Pro, which is Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator. And I was playing the Blue Eyes White Destiny deck with slight modifications, but nothing. Yeah, slight modifications, nothing major. Just I changed up a few cards in it, but yeah, that's. And of course, I fell into that curse of just keep saying one more game, one more game. Well, since I've got enough attack press to just finish him, I don't have to worry about rolling high level stuff, so sure, let's just do this. Cool. Yeah, that's also the other thing, is the base set of the game had a limit to what, like, only had so many pieces. So, like, that would have been needed. Like, you only had 2 of each shape, and that was actually intended to be... I think that was actually intended to be, like, for the whole game, for both players. Which, yeah, meant that you were just sort of... Yeah, which meant that you had a limit to what you could play, and, like, you... And, yeah, like, because you had a limited number of each shape, you couldn't do, like, what I'm doing here and build paths that have multiple of the same one. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm just placing this to place it. This one doesn't really affect anything. Just gradually encroach with Blue Eyes for no reason. So, like, that also would have, like, yeah, if this game increased in popularity, medical aid kit, cool. If this game increased in popularity, that would be, like, they would probably just need to start releasing, you know, more support in the terms of just more physical stuff. You've won 150G. The Gammon preliminaries. Kane Minion A. Okay. A Gammon High School goon who pledged allegiance to Diesel Kane. He pledged allegiance to both of Glenn Jacobs', well, to 2 of Glenn Jacobs' different characters. The fake Diesel and also Kane. A typical bully, he is, bully, he is feared only for his knowing Kane. Huh? Don't give me the eye. Me and Mr. Kane, we're tight, see? If you jerk me around, you're also jerking Mr. Kane around, see? Wow, the English language has changed in a lot of ways since this game released, although I'm not 100% certain that this sentence would have been alright even then. He is a high school goon talking about jerking people around. Yikes. happening with Giant Rock Soldier. Why is that spellcaster type? I guess it maybe is just like a vague magic type. Gameplay. Although he's also rolling some high-level stuff, because he's rolling level 3 stuff right now. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, rub your face on the microphone. Yep. I'm sure that sounds lovely. Hello, Midas. Okay. Well, but once again, this guy's doing the bunch-up strategy, which gives me a bit more time then. Yeah, that gives me a bit more time to try and summon my big monster to defend me before moving into his territory. Because the big problem is always, you know, making sure my opponent doesn't cut me off completely from summoning before I'm able to start building my board. You know, much like a problem in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know. That's just a goofy thing to say. Okay, there we go. Okay, I have no movements, so I can go ahead and start moving Blue Eyes into place. I wonder where my Dungeon Dice Monsters stuff ended up. Probably sold on like a yard sale or something. Did I? Yeah, I did roll movements, so I don't want to. I don't remember, because I'm pretty sure I got two different, like, expansion packs or whatever they were called, but I don't. And yeah, so I remember Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon being one of the ones I got, but I don't remember what the other one was. Because I know default you got like... I think Thunderball was one of the defaults, and you got like Thunderball, Gearfree, the Iron Knight. I'm gonna look this up. I'm actually gonna look that up. What was the starter kit for Dungeon Dice Monsters? Actually have it. decent dice pool right now. Like, decent crest pool. Okay, anyway. Getting distracted by that. Warriors first. Can. Right. Although 4 movement crest still isn't a lot, but it's not bad. Starters. Oh man, is that really what it was? Yeah, it looks like the... Yeah, so looking this up, it was... The starter set was... Yeah, starter set was, Knight of Twin Swords, Thunderball, Strike Ninja, Force Raider. That's a weird... That's a random inclusion. And Gearfried the Iron Knight. The figures weren't like super high quality, but it was cool having figures of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters at all. Like, they weren't super high quality, but they also weren't, like, bad either. I might just try and look through, like, what were released in the sets, because that might help jog my memory of what the heck was the other thing I got. Is it an item? I don't think it's an item, but it might have been. So there were way more sets released in this than I thought. Okay, looking at this list, I think it was Firewing Pegasus, because I remember that, because I remember the card for that. Actual monster I don't really remember anything about, but I do remember that card. Because for those unfamiliar, like, in the sort of booster sets, I guess, oh, alright, cool, that doesn't help you, but it does help me. That's really funny. Yeah, the sort of, like, booster sets for Dungeon Dice monsters came with a figure of the monster, and then each of the monsters had a card that, like, actually explained everything about them. You know, their attack power and any abilities they might have. The fun thing is, if I could actually summon Magical Dragon, I could move it right into the middle of his field and just destroy all of his monsters with its ability. But I need to be able to summon it. And let's see if I can... Let's see, there should be a type of path that I can fit in here. Yes. Alright. So, its ability. Needs 3 of those. Yeah, which I have a lot of. And it's... Destroy all within a 3x3 grid. So, if I can get here, that's 2, 3... 2, 3... 2, 3... I don't know if that's wide enough, but this should be... oh. It's gonna miss his Giant Soldier of Stone. But it does get rid of 3 of his other monsters, which is pretty dang cool. Oh no, the protection from the dragons got removed. Oh, how tragic. Why did he move that back 1? Why? Dude, seriously, the CPU in this game takes some of the weirdest moves. Like, I know this is a first round, but... Hold on a second. Oh my gosh, I think I can do this. That's 4, and so I would be able to move right back into place. Yes. I don't think it affects the item. Oh, it does. Oh my god, I basically just hit this guy with a Chaos Emperor Dragon. Actually, Judgment Dragon, because it... Actually, not even that, because it didn't clear my board at all. Like... Yeah. But yeah, no, I basically just hit that guy with a Chaos Emperor Dragon. Let's go. I just completely cleared his board. That's so funny. Alright, Yukishin. What's this guy? Oh, hey. Diesel Kane. The head of Gammon High's youth gang, has an axe to grind with Joey Wheeler. Thoroughly corrupt and cruel, he has no qualms about cheating. So there's still delusional fools wanting a piece of me. Don't you try running away now. You go when I decide, maggot. Was this the guy? I don't know if it was this character. I think it might have been. Because there was one character who was like a high school bully in the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, where Yami Yugi played a game of air hockey with him on a grill with a puck made out of ice that had nitroglycerin in it. So when the puck eventually like melted enough to break, the nitroglycerin hit the board and just blew the guy up. And I think it might have been this guy, because I'm pretty sure that was at the... I'm pretty sure the setting for that was like a school festival. Yeah, again, like the original run of the manga was freaking brutal. And Yami had a much more, like, sinister aura about him. Like, he was still the good guy, and he was still helping his friends, but he was much more, like, menacing. Whereas in Duel Monsters, he appears more just as the hero. Yeesh. Alright. It's Thousand Dragon. And again, he's rolling mismatched dice sets, which is weird. I mean, I know that's just like a whole thing, you know, that the computer is doing because it's a low-level CPU player. You know, it's... Yeah, I mean, this is like the third tournament, but it's like the third out of like 8 or something, so it would still probably consider this to be easy mode. Okay, he is, though, trying to build towards me, so... Should probably switch to low levels after after he summons one more. Although he is also rolling high level dice, so neither of us are moving particularly fast. But he at least has 2 monsters to my none. Okay, there we go. Alright, whoop. Strategy is online now. Oop. Nope, had it right. Alright, there we go. At least have a decent amount of each crest, though. Now, the question is, do I try and roll for another... Well, Okay, do I try and roll for another level 1 to make sure that I get ahead of it and make the connection, or do I try my level 3s now? I think I'm gonna try and keep advantage here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is probably the right... Yeah, this is a better move. Because it moves me up, but also kind of cuts off its board a little. 30 defense. And it's a spellcaster, which weirdly has no interaction with warrior? I would think... See, that's weird, because I feel like spellcaster should be the thing that has the advantage on warrior. It's weird how he didn't choose to attack. Okay. Now we'll roll. Now we'll roll for level 3s, because I'm in a solid enough position that I can afford to take a few turns. Yeah, that I can handle this if it does take a few turns. Bang. These fights were so hype when I was younger. Playing these on a tiny screen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Water. Okay. Okay, yeah. Guarding, I still survive this, though it does take out 1 of my health. But that's... Ugh! That face. But then I'll be able to easily take down Thousand Dragon next turn. Alright. And yeah, okay. So I can take down Thousand Dragon. I think I have enough movement to get right up to his Dice Master. Hopefully. Should. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah. Yes. Alright, perfect. 6 out of 7. Alright, perfect. Let's see if he can do anything. Oh, those were... Okay, those were mismatched. I thought he actually got a chance to summon something. Man, this guy's the big boss of the gang, huh? Yeah, okay, that's perfect. This just cuts him off. Yeah, I only have 1 movement. Darn, if I just had 2 movement, I could actually speed this up just slightly, because if I had 2 movement, I could move Battle Warrior out of the way and move Strike Ninja in his place. Ooh, Man-Eater Bug. Man-Eater Bug, just another example of monsters that were, like, actually kind of a menace in the card game, but do nothing here. Well, okay. Since I have the extra attack crest, let's go ahead and just sort of win more. Destroys Man-Eater Bug. just so he also has an empty field. Right. Okay, and that game is over. Pumpkin, the King of Ghosts. That's an interesting one. Let's see. Alright, it's this guy. Oh, just another minion. Kane Minion F. Bro doesn't even get a name. A Gammon High School goon who pledged allegiance to Diesel Kane. Beyond that, there is nothing else noteworthy about this slug. Damn! Huh? You? You better keep me entertained. And by entertained, that includes me winning, hey? Like, jeez. He really just got told, there is nothing notable about your life except for the guy you work for. Ow. Ooh, sweet. Getting blue eyes on the first turn. See, it's another one of those things. It's great when the luck turns out like that, because then I don't have to worry about getting boxed in. But it is kinda sad, because the blue eyes are some of the best dice for rolling all of the different crests, and so getting it summoned early means I don't get time to build anything up. Yeah, it means I don't really get time to build up my dice pool. Because when it takes a while for me to summon something, at the very least, that gives me a long time to build up a bunch of crests, so that once I do get moving, I can actually, do stuff. Oh. Just missed it. Okay. Nice. Alright. Yeah, so right now, since he has nothing on the board, right now my best strategy is to move forward as quickly as possible so that I can give him as little space as possible. I mean, if I can... Yeah, it's why a majority of my dice pool is level 1s. Because, I mean, swarming the field is a very legitimate strategy in this game. Alright. He gets something out there. It's an item. That is... Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Doubles movement cost for everyone. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. do that, even though, like, it would be better for me to make direct contact with his Dice Master. Yeah, it would be better for me to make direct contact with his Dice Master so I can cut off his chances of expansion even more, but unfortunately, yeah, because since I didn't, he can do that. Why is that where he moved it? So I know I want to be rolling my higher level stuff because I want to, you know, yeah. Like, so I know it's a good idea to roll my higher level stuff in order to, like, actually get a chance of having any movement crests. But I also want to just reduce the amount of space he can summon as much as possible. Another item. Okay, that item is something else. What other shapes can I do? Can I wedge in here? Yeah, that's gonna be my best one. Make sure he can't build on this side at all. I do like that the board kind of changed. Yeah, I do like that the board changed with that effect. I don't like that effect, but I do like that the board changed with it. I also like how it had no effect on Blue Eye's Ultimate Dragon. Again, I am not sure if that was actually intended or if that's like some kind of glitch in the game. Because the actual wording of... Okay. Because the actual wording of Blue Eye's Ultimate Dragon's effect is... can only move one space no matter how many movement crests you spend. And so I don't know if it was intended for you to be able to move it by spending 0. Actually, I think I want a shape that... Maybe this one. Yeah, I want a shape that conforms closer to it so he has even less space to use. I know I've seen this. How does the Gravity Bomb interact with Strike Ninja? Because Strike Ninja... Because Gravity Bomb doubles the amount of movement crests that needs to be spent, and Strike Ninja can move 3 for every 1 spent. So, is it actually able to do the math and have it be 2/3? It might be able to. Let's see, were those... I think I'm down to my last 2 level 1s, so it's time to switch to the level 3s. Which is fine, because, yeah, the level 3s also give me, some movement. Did Tomeling... Okay. For some reason, I thought that that effect didn't work on tunneling monsters, but no, that is not correct. Alright, cool. Well, we're gonna find out how it works for Strike Ninja. Let's see. So I need to think about... Yeah, I also need to think about what'll just get me closest to his Dice Master. Because if movement is restricted, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 would be 18. And 2. Came up to 4, so 6 spaces would normally be 2 press. Yeah, okay. I don't know why my brain just like completely shut down when trying to think about that. Because yeah, six spaces would only require 2 crests, and then double that, you get to 4. Aqua Madwar. Killer Needle. Forgot about that monster. That was one of Weevil's early bugs. Oh, nice. Got some movement. Don't really need it, but got it. Beaver Warrior. I already fought this guy. I was hoping to fight someone new. Although I don't... Was he one of the guys I got soft lock? Ah, whatever. Oh no. The greatest evil. TikTok. A treacherous player who instigates dangerous card games. No one has witnessed his real face. Playing casually and laid back is a tedious bore, you agree, right? So I'll make this a wild and memorable match. That's some interesting intro dialogue. Ooh, alright. Well, he's opening with Bomber Lizard, and he is... Blast Lizard. And he is aggressively... Yeah, he's just going straight forward for this one. Okay. I get fortunate enough to summon Blue Eyes on my first turn, so at the very least, I'm at an okay spot. Oh, yeah, well, okay, I was going to say he's just going straight forward, but no, because he did it that way. I mean, I guess that does, like, sort of restrict how I build forward, because it means I can't just, like... What am I doing? Okay. Get the right shape first. Alright. I mean, I guess that does sort of restrict my movements forward, because I now have to build around that path if I go for it, instead of just, like, straight line to his Dice Master. Yeah, you know what? I feel like that's a thing we would have gotten if this game had continued on. Is there definitely would have been some point in like of like an anime portrayal or maybe manga or something. Like there definitely would have been a portrayal of a character who like tilted the table in order to manipulate the dice rolls. See, I don't think this was actually a smart move, because I have no movement and no defense press. So, like, connecting right here was not a great idea. Because he does have movement and attack crest. And also that his Blast Lizard has an advantage. So, yeah, should roll the level 3s. I don't get... This lizard is holding 2 bombs. Why is its attack glaring at me? Alright, yeah. I should roll my level 3s so I actually have a chance to roll movement. Alright, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, but I rolled 4 movement, which is not enough. How much health does this Blast Lizard have? 2 health, 10 defense, so I have to attack it twice. Yeah, so I'd have to attack it twice in order to destroy it, so I'm gonna... Because it has a type advantage on warriors. So yeah, Clown Zombie. Just sure, why not? So he has no movement, he has 3 attack, 1 defense, so... Yeah, Carbonara Warrior wouldn't be able to do anything. That's the problem. Because, yeah, I can hit it once and bring it down to 1 health, but... then it would just hit me a second time. I guess, wait. Now that I have, like, 12 movement, and he has none, here's what I can do. I can hit and run. And hope that plays out well for me. Yeah. And hope he doesn't roll 3 movement, because I didn't want to use too many, but I wanted to be sure I moved a bit out of his way. Okay, good, he only rolled 1, although he now just rolled another Blast Lizard. So that kinda sucks, but I mean, that one's a little bit out of my path, so I still got some movement, so I still got some space. Alright, so I can get this one out of the way. And I'll just deal with the other when and if the time comes. Or just, you know, hope I don't have to deal with it at all. Oh, that's a lot of movement he just got, so he's probably gonna Oh. I was expecting him to move that last lizard up to attack me. Oh. Cool. Alright. Sure, I'll take that. That's the other risk to just doing a straight line like that. Oh, wait. What's my current dice pull out? Because I think, yeah, I only have one attack crest. So I should try and summon my other battle warrior. Nope. Oh, nope, not that. So I should just try and summon my other battle warrior, because that one just guaranteed gives me an attack crest. So let's... yeah, let's see if there's a way I can restrict... yeah, this'll work. I want to restrict his ability to build over here any further, while also not... yeah, still giving me plenty of space to work with. And yeah, I have a defense crest that can just block the clown zombie attacking me, so I don't need to worry about that. So I can just, yeah, I can just take him out next turn. Alright, cool. Ooh, there's just a bunch of movement for no reason. Alright. Nice. And beautiful headhuntress is my unlock for that. You've won 200 G's. Okay. Domino tournament. There's Japan rep tournament, and then I think there's... yeah, there's some kind of... alright, domino tournament. Alright. Curator Adriel Wainwright. Domino Museum's curator. Despite his prestigious position, he has no love for the works of art and artifacts in his care. Oh my, are you to play me? Incidentally, do you have any antiques? I'll be happy to examine it to see if it has any cultural value. I think... yeah, I'm pretty sure Shoddy killed this guy. In, like, it was also, like, one of the only times the Millennium Scale was actually used, which never appeared in Duel Monsters until the final arc. Because I always remember being, like, bothered by that, because you could clearly see the Millennium Scale as one of the Millennium items, but it never showed up in the series, like in the anime. And so, like, they never explained what it did. But it was one of the ones that was most tied in with Egyptian mythology, because it was basically the scale of Anubis. Weighed the deeds of a person's life, and if it was weighed down with too much, you know, wickedness or whatever, they would be consumed by Amumet the Devourer. which was a pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool to actually see it show up in the manga. Oh, this guy's trying to summon Exodia? I don't know if it's harder or easier to summon Exodia and to like use Exodia in this game than it is in the card game. And I'm still in a position with no attack crests. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would have depended on what point in the game, but I think even in, like, these early of days, Exodia, or there was enough, like, even though it wasn't all direct support, there was enough strategies to get Exodia that it probably was easier to get it in the card game than it was to summon it to get, like, 5 individual level. Are they all level? Yeah, summon 5 individual monsters, where at least one of them was like a level 4, I think. What is... yeah, like, that's a level 3. So yeah, to summon either 4 individual level 3 monsters or and a level 4, or to summon 5 individual level 3 monsters. Either way, crazy. And, you know, keep them on the field. So at least the card game Exodia is in your hand, which is harder to get to. There are things that can get to it, especially in the early days of the game where they were still figuring out how to balance stuff. And so you had cards like Delinquent Duo totally legal. But even so, like, cards in your hand are much harder to attack, for your opponent to attack than, you know, ones that are just straight out on the field. This guy's strategy is weird. I don't really understand what he's trying to do. Oh, I guess Snake here. So you do have support to increase zombie defenses. Yeah, I think since I presently have a decent crest pool, I think I'm gonna prioritize just summoning a low-level monster to make that final, like, to just bridge this gap here. Let's see. Yeah. So I've got a decent crest pool. I'm gonna go ahead and just bridge this gap here so that Although I don't know if Dungeon Dice Monsters had, like, a forbidden limited list, so you could at least have multiple copies of each Exodia piece to summon, and you can actually choose which one you're trying to summon out, rather than, you know, just hoping you draw into them. So it's an interesting balance, but yeah, I would say it's probably harder to summon in the... He was rolling a 3, 2, and 1. Like, he actually couldn't have summoned. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll my level 3s now. Yeah, okay. something? No, that doesn't fit there. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, if I'm summoning out Strike Ninja, may as well just try and, yeah, may as well just try and go straight to him. He's gonna come at me 1,000 Dragon, but I can just dodge that attack. In fact, I think I have enough crests to dodge that attack twice in a row, so I just don't have to worry about that in any capacity. Oh, nice. I mean, I could destroy its 1,000 Dragon if I wanted to, but that would just take me an extra turn that I don't need to take. Oh, did he not even have another attack crest? Eh. Well, sucks to be you, huh? Alright. Trap Bandit. Alright, Joey Wheeler. An enigma with untold potential. His constantly evolving skills and recklessly unpredictable strategy defy all logic and convention. Up against me, Joey Wheeler? Aren't you the unlucky one? Don't wet yourself seeing me roll the dice. Okay. Flame Swordsman. That was interesting. Oh! Ugh, not good for me. Yeah, so he's got an aggressive build strategy where he's just building a straight line, trying to get to me as fast as possible, so do have to be careful. Yep. Okay, yep. I'm gonna gamble on one more turn here, but I shouldn't. Okay. Well, if he gets one more summon, I'm probably in a bad position. Okay, good. Alright. As much as I don't want to, I gotta switch up because he is getting way too close. Because, yeah, it is entirely possible in this game to construct a path where your opponent just can't summon anything. Yeah, it is entirely possible to just build a box around your opponent's Dice Master and, like, force them into a position where they can't summon anything at all. Of course, if I don't have any movement, it's not really going to help me to summon things. Okay. I'm going to go back to Blue Eyes for one more... I'm not even going to say one more, for a couple more tries. Looks like he's also rolling level 4s. so he's also trying. So he's also trying for something difficult. Yeah, and he also has no movement. Which is especially bad because of his monster in front is Baby Dragon, which is flying. Which takes double the movement crest to move. Uh-oh. Is he summoned? Oh. Same thing, also flying. Although... although, now that I think about that... Okay. Yep, let's switch and try to summon out Battle Warrior, because that can attack flying monsters. And can I summon it somewhere to where it is 2 spaces away from... Well, wait, let's... Red Eye's stats... I wouldn't be able to destroy it if he can if he has any defense crests, but I still want to see if I can. Yeah, he has 2 defense crests, but still no movement, so... Yeah, I can't destroy it, but I can take it down to 1 health, which is still pretty good. And then I can move a space away. I should have just moved forward. Move a space away so that at the very least... Well, nope, there he goes. He just rolled 2 movement crests there. That's what I'd say, so I can, you know, try and avoid his... Oh, well, okay. Okay, Carbonara Warrior does have movement crests on his dice, so I will try and... So I will roll that to see if I can get any. Perfect. So now I can at least destroy his red eyes. Dang. That was a hell of a cry. Yep, that's a lot of movement from him now. Ooh, that's a bad place for me to be. Nope, guarding won't do me anything. Okay. So, yeah, I need some more movement. And I'm not getting it here. Can I put up anything? I don't think so. Let's see. Actually should have gone the other way with that, but oh well. Yeah, so I only have 1 movement, so I can't get in place to defend my Dice Master yet. I think Strike Ninja has the highest probability of rolling movements for me. Yeah, Strike Ninja has the highest probability of rolling movements, so here's hoping I actually get some. Perfect. I can destroy that, so yeah, get him away from... Yeah, so I can get that away from my Dice Master. Now we'll have to see what happens. Because he also doesn't have any movement. Strike Ninja is good. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that kind of sucks because it does waste one movement crest. Because, yeah, on that one space, but oh well. Just try and advance forward and keep taking out his monsters. As much as I can, at least. One movement, so I can move directly. Oh, okay. I was going to say I've got one movement, so I can move directly up to where his Flame Swordsman is, and then he moved up anyway. I mean, let's see. What's his Flame Swordsman's defense? 20, so it could survive one attack. Do I have? Yes, I do have enough for Strike Ninja to just ignore one attack, so I can destroy his Flame Swordsman, and then at least for right now, he'd be left with only Baby Dragon. But, of course, he still has plenty of room to summon, so... Okay. I also need to be rolling for movement now. Nice, okay. Oh, whatever. We can get rid of his Flame Swordsman. Honestly, now, yeah, I'm waiting for both movement and attack. Never actually summoned my Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I could be rolling three. I could be rolling 3 of those. I should be rolling 3 of those. Because yeah, now all he's got right now is Baby Dragon, which is flying, so takes a double movement. And just isn't particularly good, especially because most of my stuff is warriors, which have an advantage. I genuinely forgot there was, like, a type chart in this game of, like, yeah, different types that had advantage over others. Getting closer. Alright, well. Now we've got all the movement I need, now I just need to get enough attack press to actually be able to take him out, because I currently have none. Gosh, we're both just rolling level 4 dragon dice here. until one of us eventually does something. Oh, another attack crest. If I can just get one more, yeah, if I can just get one more, because I think I have enough to be able to activate Strike Ninja's ability again, so it won't have any trouble even if he... Yeah, I can activate Strike Ninja's ability twice more with what I've got in the pool. Alright, perfect. So even if he had managed to summon something to attack me, I would have been fine, but didn't need to. Alright, Flame Swordsman. Okay. And... what's this guy? Venom C. A juvenile thug who robs victims of rare air muscle basketball shoes. Oh. He carries out his misdeeds at the command of Scorpion Shoe's owner. My brain sucked up plenty of solar energy. Do you really think the likes of you can measure up in brilliance? What, huh? His brain sucked up plenty of solar energy. Is he a plant? Well, actually, I guess he was stealing shoes at the behest of said shoe company's owner, so yes, he was a plant. That was a weird first turn roll. Why did he have both? Why was he rolling... Why was he rolling a level 1 and 2 level 2s? Especially level 1 dice are the worst ones to roll mismatched anyway, because they have the most summon crests. Is he trying to actually pick up the item? Oh, but he could have actually done that turn if he wanted to. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. He blocked off that area. Oh, yep. Oh, okay. Weird. So he blocked off that area, but I don't think there's any room to summon anything in that area, so he just sort of blocked it off for no reason. Huh, weird. Castle Dark Illusions. Okay, yeah, so he's... Yeah, so it looks like he's intentionally building kind of a winding path to make sure that it's difficult to get to his Dice Master. Yeah, to make sure it's difficult to get to his Dice Master at all. Like, even if I can connect to the right... Like, even if I can connect to his path... Because he summoned a lot of things, and so, like, it would normally be a bad place for me to be to keep rolling these level 4 dice, but he hasn't moved closer to me yet. He's just building a maze, I guess. I do have a decent dice pool. I've only got 5 attack, rest, 3 movement, so not that great, but it's okay. His monsters are just kind of, yeah, his monsters are just kind of all bunched up there, so they're not really helping him. I mean, I guess I don't know what I was expecting from the guy whose introductory line is, "My brain has sucked up enough solar power." Like, I guess I don't know why I was expecting him to be a brilliant strategist. Does he? No. I was wondering if he was gonna go in to connect, but no, he doesn't. So we're just looking at a low-level swarm. Might actually have been smarter to switch to level 3s, but I didn't. Because he's building on this side, so I want to... I guess this doesn't necessarily connect. Yeah, I want to try and restrict him more on this side. Okay. Nope, he's just building back there. And again, it's also weird because these are just a bunch of random low-level monsters. It's not like he's building up a bunch of effects or something. Ooh, if I could summon Magical Dragon, I could do the same thing as I did with the other guy, where I just like move in and to the middle of everything and just destroy all of his monsters. Oh, that'll be... Come on. Please let this happen. It'll be so funny. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he's finally gonna connect us. Yeah, okay, he does actually have one that raises the defense of all of his spellcaster magic monsters? I don't know what they technically qualify as. Okay. Is there enough room for me to... Oh, I think there might be. No. Darn. I was really hoping I could... Darn. I was really hoping I could play something in here, because it would have been really funny to be able to just put... Magical Dragon in the middle of all of his stuff right away. See that path that's cool and all, but yeah, okay. Alright, how much movement? I only have 3 movement, so I can't quite do it yet. Okay. But I can at least move over here and start crushing some of his monsters. And I want to get rid of this one because it's buffing the defenses of all of his others. Oh yeah, I still need to move my blue eyes into place. Alright, let's see what I still have in my dice pool, because I need to be prioritizing movement right now, which I'm pretty sure is exclusively Strike Ninja and Blue Eyes. Yeah, I think there is also just a limit to the number of summons you can do. I don't know what the actual number is. Okay. Sure, just accidentally summoning Strike Ninja. Nah, I want to cut off. I mean, I guess if he's at the summon limit, I don't need to worry about cutting off his path, but still. Blue Eyes directly in front of my Dice Master. Yeah, okay, is he gonna move? Why is he moving Castle of Dark Illusion? Yeah, these movements make no sense. Because it doesn't seem like he's actually trying to get anywhere. Well, I could at least move Strike Ninja up and destroy his twin-headed dragon. Just keep clearing his field as much as I can. Because, well, he has a lot of things out there. But it is just kind of a cluster. Which, yeah, means what what I really want is enough movement to get... Let's see. to make sure. I don't think Beast and Dragon have any type interaction. Yeah, Beast and Dragon don't have any kind of type interaction. Which means I can't attack his battles. Oops, can't attack his battle steer because he can just defend and I won't be able to do anything. Although, how much is that ability? Yeah, but I destroy my own monster if I used it here. Because what I'd like to do is get Magical Dragon somewhere in the middle there, but... move this out of the way. Let's have 40 and it's a 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Strike Ninja up to destroy Jiraiya. Yeah, if I could move Magical Dragon into the fray, it would be so much fun, because I could just activate its ability and clear his whole board. Like, or at least clear, like, pretty sure I could get into position to destroy at least 3. Actually, I could get into positions where I could destroy, like, 4 of his monsters at once. But, of course, I need to actually roll move. But, of course, I need to actually be able to move for that. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wouldn't... I was kind of wondering, like, could I move Strike Ninja up, destroy Battle Steer to clear the way for Magical Dragon? But no, that wouldn't have really... That would have been way too much investment. That's a difficulty in any variation of Yu-Gi-Oh game, where it's like, sometimes you have to debate on doing a really cool move, or just keep going on the path that's actually going to, you know, guarantee you the win. Oh, sweet. Another Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Should be... Yeah, there's enough space in here for me to... Oops. Button. There we go. There's enough space in here for me to summon one. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Darn. Well, anyway. I will just gradually try moving Blue Eyes into there. It probably won't get anywhere in time to do anything, but, you know, it's funny. Okay, do I don't even have 2 level... Yeah, I don't even have 2 level 3s to roll, or 2 level 4s. So, yeah, I don't really have anything to give me any movement. Yeah, let's just do that. Down to 1 heart and doesn't really have a very good way to get at me, so... Alright. Yep. Here we go. That's game. Hitatsumi Giant. Alright, and the finals. Yugimoto, blah blah, compassionate boy, yeah. Win or lose, there are no hard feelings. Games are meant to be fun. Everyone else had, like, different lines when you met them in the finals. But Yugi's still just giving the same spiel. It's also kind of frustrating to face Yugi again because you unlock character. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure in this game you unlock characters by facing them in tournament mode. And so fighting Yugi again just means I don't get a chance to unlock anyone else. He always summons Karibo first. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's like one of his signature monsters. But still. Okay. Alright. He is getting closer now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, alright. I'm not gonna mess around here. Let's go ahead and try and get a low-level summon in. Yeah, well, try and get a few low-level summons in. So that he can't just box me in. Might seem like a waste of movement. It might be a waste of movement, but just in case he just directly connects to me here. Can he... Okay, I was gonna say, can he connect around my Dice Master? No, but he does still sort of block me in here. Because if I summon on that side, I'm going to have to directly connect to my Dice Master. Which I don't want to do, because it gives him a second space to work off of, but I kind of have to do, because otherwise he can build his own space there. Now that I think about it, if he just moves... Okay, he only has one movement. Because if he just gets enough movement to just place his Beaver Warrior there, then as long as I don't... Since I don't have any, which means I now immediately need to start rolling for movement. Okay, good. That's exactly what I needed. Because now I can destroy his Beaver Warrior and just leave my warrior right there at the bottleneck. So that at least for right now, his monsters all have to go through that. Yeah, for right now, all of his monsters will have to go through that blockade. But of course, if he gets another summon and just moves around it. And Petite Dragon has the type disadvantage, so... Okay, so I think I can... 1, 2, 3, 4... Yes. So I can just move right up and destroy Petite Dragon. also always just bunches up. He just puts Sengen right next to Karibo. Like, just bunches those two together for whatever reason. Like, he's done that in multiple games. Won't really get me anywhere, and so I should stay back for right now so I can be close. Okay. And yeah, like right here we can see that most monsters can't move through other monsters. Flying monsters can move over other monsters, and other monsters can move under them. Tunneling monsters can move under any other monster. But whether it's one of your pieces or one of your opponents, a normal monster can't move through a space occupied by another, and so when you're building paths like this, you do kind of just run into a bottleneck where your monsters can't continue forward at all. Okay. Now, cleared out everything he's summoned, but unfortunately he still does have plenty of space right next to my Dice Master to summon something new. Just like that. Yep. Okay, Strike Ninja is definitely the better play here. I don't know what's the preferable, like, yeah, I don't know what's the preferable, like, shape or move to make here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, at the very least, I can restrict the amount of space he can summon that's directly next to my Dice Master to make it so. One movement doesn't get me anywhere, so not worth using it. Ugh. He gets level 3. Let's put it. Okay, stops me from expanding that way, which sucks. And that's why I saved one movement. Although that thing's got... Let's see. I can't move Strike Ninja quite there. Okay, no, it's only got 10 defense. For some reason I thought it had 30. So it guards and it survives this turn, but it should be able to destroy it next turn. Yep, okay. Yeah. So I should be able to destroy that next turn. But I will be at 1 heart left, which is, you know, not a good place to be. Okay, the extra attack crests are helpful. Especially because I need some extra... Yeah, if I can get some extra movement, I can at least station monsters at both the spaces in front of my Dice Master. Because right now the problem is if he summons something close enough, he might just be able to move into one of those spaces. But he also needs the movement there. I need to be rolling for movement, so... Man, this is a pretty interesting board state. Because I've got a bunch of monsters, but only one... I've got a bunch of monsters, but only one heart left. He has no monsters, but... He has no monsters, but plenty of... But all three of his hearts are untouched. Both of us do have plenty of room for summoning. He moves up there to try and stop my path instead, which makes sense. Sure. Oh, okay, it throws its axe like that. And why? But... I'm so confused. Well, whatever. I think I can destroy it next turn. But, okay. And I just accidentally... I cannot... Well... 3x3 grid, so that... Yeah. Wait, okay. Hold on. Even though... There, that way it won't waste my one movement. It will destroy my, my Battle Warrior, unfortunately. But that's the price I'm willing to pay. Oh wait, that was Carbonara Warrior, not Battle Warrior. I mean, it's fine either way, but... Noted. Ugh, yeah, like now I'm rolling for movement, which means I am rolling 3 just completely mismatched dice because... well, you know what? Blue Eye's Ultimate Dragon Migration. Actually, I should move the other one back towards my Dice Master. So I've got one close for defense. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna roll any movement. I'm just gonna, one space at a time, move Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon up there. Oh my gosh, if that actually is how this ends, I will be a little bit annoyed. Why did he move that there? There's no path there for it to move towards. He moved it away from anything. I'm really about to be forced to just trudge Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon all the way out there. It will be, yeah, it'll be so freaking stupid, but also kind of funny. I think that's really what's about to happen, because in one more turn, like, I am stuck. Like, in one more movement of Blue Eyes, and it is now blocking the path for anything else, so... I guess there is a space there where it could move to the side. Boy, you know, story-wise, beating Yugi in this game with a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon sounds really cool. Unfortunately, the reality is often disappointing. Carbonara Warrior over there just to block. Just a pull for a block. Oh, he's got a lot of movement now. He probably should be able to move somewhere useful, because that thing moves twice. Why is the pathfinding algorithm here on these NPCs that bad? Wow, really? Well, 2 more turns, and then I can be there. Twice in a row, huh? Now my Dungeon Master is protected from both sides. And... alright. Now I, guess I win? Probably. Now I get a movement. I get a movement. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's kind of cool because there is unique music. Yeah, because there's also unique music for both players being at only one heart. So at least we get to hear this now. Okay, he should have been able to make that warrior move somewhere. Oh, now I get some useful movement. I can't get him anywhere that there's... What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I have a lot of attack press. Let's just try and get rid of his one remaining monster. I don't know if I'll destroy it, but at the very least I can attack it. Alright. Now. Boosh. Yeah, see, yeah, beating Yugi with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon sounds like it should be really cool, but that was not as cool as it should have been. Witch's Apprentice. Sure. You've won 250 Gs. Alright, then there's the Japan Rep Tournament. Ooh, Rex Raptor. As the name suggests, he has an army of dinosaurs under his command. Though his sharp eye gives him a frightening look, he isn't a bad person. I'll put it to you straight, my dinosaur army is tough, no lie. If you don't focus, it'll be over before you can do any shouting. Hold on, instruction manual, because the dinosaurs are going to be beast types, which are going to have advantage over any of my warriors. Undead has advantage over beasts. Okay. So... I mean, yeah, so I just switched to focusing my undead first instead. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, now this one has an obstacle. Yeah, this is a thing that gets introduced later on. Oh yeah, he might also have dragons. Which means my warriors will actually be useful for that. Especially because he might have red eyes. But yeah, like, there's just this random space where neither player's monsters can walk over it, and you can't... I mean, you can connect to it, but like, yeah, it's just in the way. You can't... Your monsters can't walk over it, and you can't summon over it, so you just have to work around it. So yeah, they just introduced obstacles. They just... Yeah, they just put stuff... They just throw stuff on the board that you now have to work around. I like this music. Yeah, dude, like, the music in this game is fire. Ooh, what's an item in front of his Dice Master? Is there an actual card in the game that's something like Migration of the Blue Eyes White Dragon? Because I feel like there should be, but I also am pretty sure there isn't. Ooh, Curse of Dragon. Okay, so I will want to be sure I summon out Battle Warrior because that is a flying monster. And Battle Warrior is the only thing I've got that can hit flying monsters. That's a bit of an oversight in my well, see, I say that's an oversight in my build, but at the same time, like, I think most builds only have like one or two things that can hit flying monsters, if that. Man, we are both doing the same thing. Like, we are both rolling for high-level summons. And failing repeatedly. Though he at least has two things on the board, I still have nothing. And now he's got third. With Red Meteor Dragon, which is also flying. Okay, so yeah, like, they'd say he's the dinosaur guy, but then he summons a bunch of dragons. Which, I mean, I know that, like, they're pretty close, but they are not the same thing. Come on. I think we might be over odds at this point. Okay. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna give it one more roll, and that is a very bad idea, because I shouldn't do that. But it works, so never punished. Gotta waste a movement crest to get Blue Eyes over in front of my Dice Master. Because I don't want to take that risk. I want to try and summon out at least one Carbonara Warrior before I get Battle Warrior. Just so I get that buff. He has a ×6 movement on one of those dice? Jeez. I should probably check for what that is and maybe throw that in. Okay, good. Alright. Now my life is safe. Now my life points are at least safe. Okay, let's summon out the second Carbonara Warrior. Oops, I didn't mean to drop that shape, but sure. Because I didn't want to connect our paths yet, but I didn't mean to drop that shaped piece, because I feel like there are better ones I could have used. Uh-oh. Level 4. What's this thing? Crocosaurus. And it has the advantage here. I mean, it's fine because it's still way too weak to be a threat to Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, but it's a big problem for my warriors. Okay. 30-20. And with 5 hearts. So that thing's pretty brutal. Alright, yeah, he's blocking my path here. Alright, well... I mean, that's fine with me. Wait, can I still... Is there a piece I can use to... I think I can, actually. Yeah. I can still build around this. At least a little bit. And... oh wait, I can't attack that because it's flying. However, that's why I just summoned out this guy. Because he can. Ooh, that does mean that there's... yeah, since he's got so many flying monsters, that does leave the weird potential of like a awkward stalemate if he moves a flying monster like over to Blue Eyes that I can't attack. Yeah, if he moves a flying monster over to where Blue Eyes is, I can't... Ultimate Dragon won't be able to attack it, and also... yeah, but also he won't be able to destroy Blue Eyes' Ultimate Dragon for a while. I'm just gonna start building this way and just try and sneak around. Just try and sneak around his defenses and not even have to deal with his monsters at all. Can't... yeah, I should be able to... yep, there we go. Let's see, thinking of trying to move Ultimate Dragon out to meet his Crocodsaurus, but there's too much room for him to just build a path right there, and so I don't want to risk it. Okay, now I should roll my level 3 dice so I can potentially get some movement. Because I need to be able to move to his Dice Master. Oh, okay. Well. Still trying to roll for movement here. Cool. Mystic Horseman, 20 defense. He has a lot of defend crests, so that doesn't really give me anything worthwhile then. Yeah, so my Strike Ninja's probably about to get destroyed. Which is okay, I'm not overly worried about that. Let's see, can I... no. I was wondering if there was a way I could get Magician Dragon up in the middle of the fray with all of his monsters, like where all of his monsters are at. But I can't summon it there, at least. Okay. Nope. Darn. I mean, Strike Ninja gets to survive another turn either way. Trying to roll for movement here. Nope. Man, because once again, like, if I could get enough movement, there's a perfect position where I could move magic. Huh? Hold on. Get enough movement, there's a perfect position where I could move Magician Dragon too, in order to just get rid of everything on his board, but I would need like 4 spaces. Does kind of suck him destroying Strike Ninja, but he's still, yeah, I've still got Blue Eye's Ultimate Dragon guarding my Dice Master, so I'm not exactly in a bad place. Okay. I'm gonna wait another turn, see if he moves anything anywhere closer. I think that is exactly where I wanted that to be. Yep. Now I can destroy 2 of his monsters. God, that is such a cool ability. Now we're just, once again, stuck in this awkward stalemate. Both of us just waiting to roll the right things to get us where we need to be. Been needing like 2 movement crests for like 5 minutes now. Still nothing. Like, I've got enough defense and attack to wipe his entire... Yeah, I've got enough attack to, like, wipe his entire board. I can still summon more, jeez. Oh, hey. Yeah, the Vortex was one of the ones they showed up in the anime and, like, looked so cool, but man, they're just not worth the investment. Yeah, I've got enough Trap Crests and Attack Crests that I could wipe his whole board multiple times, but I need movement to be able to get any of my monsters in, like, to be able to get anywhere. I mean, what I need is like 2 movement crests so I can finally just get to where his... Yeah, I need 2 movement. So now I just need 1 more, and I can finally get to his Dice Master and hit him. Once again, have plenty of attack crests. I could destroy, like, I could hit him with no problem. Hello there, Flaming Spike. But, yeah. Actually, weirdly enough, one could make a comparison to Risk here. Because it's like, alright, no, there is actually something to be said of, like, overextending your forces in one direction. Because, like, right now, he has a ton of monsters. But he can't stop me if I get to his Dice Master because they're all over on my side of the board. Problem is that I also can't move. Okay, there we go, finally. Does this 1 spare movement enable anything? Probably not, but... That's any of his? No. I would need at least 2 more, preferably 3. And then I can move that right into range to just, like, destroy everything he's got. Okay, that movement made no sense. Can I actually... Oh, I can. There's 0 reason for me to do it, but sure. I'll summon a second Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Unfortunately, I don't think I have enough time for Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon to do anything. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, dimension not possible. That's fine, because I don't even really have many things I can... I guess I do have enough level 1 dice to roll. Are his monsters close enough for me to use this now? No, darn. I was really hoping I would get to just destroy a bunch of his monsters real quick. Alright. And we got the Komori Dragon. What? That is just a dog. that is just an actual dog. Zambira, yeah. To battle and to keep winning are my duties, even if this body becomes dust in the wind. I will never back off, not a step, on guard. Aight, bro. You're, taking the cosplay a little too seriously. Let's see. It's already got a second summon. That's not good for me. Okay. Well, or at least it's a little concerning. I mean, he's got his stuff bunched up a little bit there, so I'm not heavily concerned, but yeah, it is still worth noting that he's getting some summons pretty fast. Okay. We're online. There we go. Okay, got Ultimate Dragon at the ready. Oh, he has a lot of movement already. Alright. Oh wait, that shouldn't have been what I summoned, but oh well. Flash of warriors, perhaps. Yeah, he's interesting. Yeah, he's decided to just bunch everything up there. Okay, you. Okay. So, huh, I thought you could connect to the obstacles, but I guess not. Yeah, wait. Actually. No. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so it is strategic to build my path that way because he does have an extra space next to his Die Master over there. Ooh. Flame Swordsman. Okay. I'll have to try and summon out Magician Dragon right, like, before I properly connect these paths. Because if I can get that right into the middle of the fray, I can destroy all of his monsters at once. Although I guess I also don't have enough crests to activate it yet. But if he summons this turn, he might be able to connect our paths. Let's aim for the level 3s now. Alright, more movement is helpful. Perfect. That is good. That is a good amount of movement crest now. But now we're just at this little, yep, we're just kind of teasing it at this point. Both of us sitting with this very thin gap between us. Huh? Is he gonna... No. Interesting. Why is he doing that? Weird. So I think he would just want to go ahead and connect now. Oh. No, still doesn't actually connect the pieces. Why is that thing a level 2? So why can I not roll these level 3 summons? Like, we are definitely over odds at this point. Just teasing it. Here we go. No. Or can I... Oh! So I can just move 2 of my monsters in place to attack him. I mean, they're gonna get mobbed pretty quickly. He's got plenty enough movement, and I don't have the crests needed to activate Strike Ninja's ability, do I? Pretty sure I do not. Yep. And guarding will do me no good. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh? Okay, but he didn't attack my battle warrior, so... Like, I still just destroy... Like, I still just attack his Dice Master and win. Although, first... Gotta teach this guy a lesson. I think you're just gonna be clever and tunnel into everything right in front of my Dice Master, just because I forgot to move Blue Eyes into place. Nah, I'm not letting you do that. and I got Sengen for that. I don't remember the context of the dog. Sindin the Clown, a player who became cursed after losing a fiendish board game to Yugi's grandfather. Ever since then, he has sworn to get his revenge. I don't remember this guy. Till I get my revenge on Yugi's grandfather, nobody gets in the way. Not Yugi, not you, even the heavens won't deny me. Yeah, I don't remember this guy. I don't remember what his deal was. Yeah, I think the deal with the dog might have actually been that it was literally one of the developers' dogs. And so they just put it in the game. Like, I think that's actually even the story it's put on it, but I could be misremembering. That's also just kind of frustrating. One of the frustrating parts of this game is like to unlock the different opponents you just have to battle them in tournament mode, which is sort of like, which is sort of putting your fate in the hands of random chance, because you have to be matched up against them. And so you're just kind of, you know, so it's just kind of random as to whether or not you will actually face them at any point. Tatsumi Giant. Okay. Forget to move Blue Eyes this time. So it needs to be sitting in front of my Dice Master to protect it. To best protect it. Perfect. Here we go. Oh, he's rolling level 4 dice. I'll be honest, I don't remember there being anything worthwhile at level 4 other than Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Black Skull Dragon? Yeah, that might be level 4. Yeah, I think that is one of the level 4s in this. I don't know if its stats were actually any good, though. Also, I want to say Black Skull Dragon had flying, which I guess is actually worthwhile, because flying monsters are pretty tough to deal with. do that. And I have 2 movements, so I can go ahead and get right here and start attacking. And this guy could stop me pretty easy if he just summons, yeah, he just summons this guy right there. Yeah. Figured that was... figured that seemed a bit too easy. Cheesing those battles, but... yeah, I guess if it was flying, then yeah, you probably would have been able to cheese most battles with it. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Oop. Because, like, I don't... because I'm pretty sure, like, some of these fights, they just don't have anything to deal with flying monsters. 7 would... oh, 7 would actually get me there, which... I could destroy a Strike Ninja, but I don't think that'd be worthwhile. Because then he could just move in with a Tatsumi Giant. So I'll just bring him down to 1, and then I just need to get the movement space. I just need to get the movement to get there. I mean, in fact, because... yeah, I was thinking about this before, because if you put a flying monster in front of your Dice Master, and so unless your opponent has something that can attack flying, they just can't attack you. So you could, yeah, so you could just choose a lot of battles like that, I guess. Would make sense. Strike Ninja. I should be able to fit... well, that wasn't what I meant to do. That puts me exactly out of range. Well, that was a misclick. Ooh, a level 4 item. Oh, well, thank you for moving in range for me. Ooh. Just locked in my, my Strike Ninja. Crazy. Oh, let's see. So, Strike Ninja has 30 attack. So I could take out his... yeah, so I can take out his Tatsumi Giant. Mostly because that's more threatening. Mostly because that's more threatening for my other monsters, rather than, you know, having to deal with... yeah, anyway. Does this guy have... okay, he has enough movement crest that I can't get out of range. So, he's probably gonna destroy my Strike Ninja. Yep. Yep. Ninja versus ninja. Oh. Thought he was gonna move Blast Lizard up and use it to destroy my Battle Warrior, but he didn't. Okay, 5 spaces. That is not enough for me to get where I need to go. But it is... well, I won't destroy his Blast Lizard. Shoot. Jeez. Wait, does he not have any attack press? He might not. He might be out. No, he had 3. Why didn't he attack my Battle Warrior then? He could have at least destroyed it that turn, then, you know, then at least wouldn't have to deal with that anymore. Oh well. Yeah, I'm really confused by some of these NPCs. Like, their actions just make no sense. Anyway. Can go ahead and end this battle pretty easy. Huh, got twin-headed dragon from that. Nice. Alright. And evil. A boy who commands a terrifying army of insects. Oh hey, I battled Rex and Weevil in this tournament. Nice. In particular, his great moth attack is powerful to the point of terror. After my insect army marches through, it's impossible for any monster to survive. Yo, 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 yo. I think insects don't have their own categorization, so I think they're counted as beasts in this game, which does make them a bit of a problem since my strategy is pretty warrior focused, but I shouldn't be in too much trouble. Although I guess... no, maybe they do have their own category, because those are green dice. I mean, the particular problem is that my only thing that can attack flying is a warrior. Oh, we'll see what happens. But first either of us have got to be able to actually, you know, summon anything. Oh, he switched to level 1s. Okay, yeah, insects are counted as a beast. Which, yeah, does create some potential problems for me. Although he chose not to summon his Great Moth, and instead activate an item. Okay. Rid of evolution. 40 defense, jeez. Now we're starting to get into some... Oh, okay. Weird that he expanded out that way. We're starting to get into some kind of dangerous territory, because he is encroaching closer, and I still haven't summoned anything. I do have a pretty good dice... I do have a pretty good crest pool, if I, you know, can actually use it. No, that's not good. Okay, that was a bad gamble there. Alright, I might. Interesting. Nope. Okay, let's switch to level... Switch to our level 1s here. Okay. This could turn really bad really fast. Because if he gets one more summon, he can completely lock me out. Okay. Alright, I can at least... Okay, I can at least put something up to defend myself. Although, it's still not in a great position. Okay, what does he do with this? Oh. Although I don't think there's any way for anything to be summoned to connect to the space next to my Dice Master. So, at the very least, I've managed to retain the choke point there. Now let's... No. Okay. Now let's see if I can just kind of build around his stuff. Normally I'd want to just connect as soon as possible, but right now I kind of don't. Right now I kind of want to avoid connecting to his path for a while to see if I can build up my stuff for a little more before I can, before we actually go anywhere on that. Heck, if I can, I'd love to just move right around his entire board. Yeah, we're at an awkward little stalemate here, where neither of us can quite make the first move. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can just build around and just connect to his Dice Master without even touching his path. Is there... I'm hoping not to find out, but is there a possible board state where... Yeah, is there a possible board state where it is just a forced stalemate, like neither person can get to the other person's Dice Master? Like, I wonder if there is a possible configuration where that happens. I think this gives me the most space to work with. Let's see. Wait, yes! Okay, perfect. How many movements do I have? 5? 2. Yeah, not enough. This could be the stupidest way to win ever. Alright, well, just start rolling for my blue eyes again. Oh my gosh, this is the dumbest win con. Oh, wait, nope. Yep, he built his path all the way to my end of the board, but just never connected to my Dice Master. And so I just went around. That's so goofy. Where can I summon this? I feel like I should be able to put it in here somewhere. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's just, you know, take a weird victory lap. Attack his Great Moth with my, Battle Warrior. It survives the attack, but whatever. And I put Blue Eyes in front of my... Yeah, and I can set Blue Eyes back in front of my, in front of my Dice Master, so it's not a problem, and then I just win. Ha! That was so... Oh, that was so ridiculous. Trap Bandit. Alright. You've won 300G. Oh, wait, that's right. There are different... Now I remember. There are different levels to this. Alright. Let's go after the World Championship. Snipes Crosshair. Oh my gosh, that's an amazing name. Beyond his codename, everything about this master assassin is obscured by secrecy. He has never failed to dispose of his target. I've never failed in my assignments. That's why I'm alive now. Could you survive? Dude, this is a dice game. Chill out. Ooh. And now this one, there are 2 obstacles on the field. This music. Kinda Mega Man-esque. Yeah, now there's 2 obstacles on the field. Opening with Clown Zombie. Alright. See any particular logic to that path build, but okay. All right. There we go. There we go. Should probably have actually put that path on the other side, but oh well. not realize the stuffed animal was a warrior, but that's fine. I currently have no attack crests. I mean, it's not, like... No, neither does he, actually. Pacifist run dungeon dice monsters. Okay, well, this guy will give me one. Just yet. Connect paths just yet because I want to build up my dice pool a bit more. Alright, let's start rolling my level 3s. Good amount of movement at least to get. Huh? He might be able to. He might. Yeah, he might decide it's time to connect. Alright. Although he also doesn't have. Although he doesn't have any attacking crests to use, so. I only have one, so I do have to make that count. It's 20. How much life does it have? 1. Alright. Cool. So I can just move Battle Warrior up and destroy it. Yeah, why not? And now that we're connected, be sure to move blue eyes in front of my Dice Master. Alright, jellyfish. Alright, well, my attack crest is still good. And I can put Strike Ninja out here. Yeah, restrict his movement a lot more. Showing blue eyes, and I guess just destroy his clowns on me. Queen's Mirror, huh? Spooky. I could guard that, or I could use the ability. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I can still guard that, like... Okay. I need to be rolling things that have movement on them. Because that's the thing I need right now. Well, the thing I need the most. Okay. Perfect. Okay, left arm of Exodia. Just out of nowhere. And there we go. And Aquamador. Right, fine. Oh, Yugi actually lost a match in this. And Joey again. Okay. Let's see what he does. I can summon first ranks. Thank you for stopping by. No, thought he was gonna try and pick up his item. Dang. is starting to get into threatening territory here. Yeah, well, that's bad for me. Nope, not this turn. Alright, because it's a flying, we need battle. We need to try and summon Battle Warrior. Okay. Perfect. Also, this puts me in a pretty bad position. But, I mean, I intentionally put in, but, you know, I was intentionally gambling there. I kind of knew this could put me in a bad place. I'll move this up one, so that, I mean, if he summons, then I'm still in a bad place, but as long as he's stuck with this path, following that path, then sitting Battle Warrior there makes sure that he has to go through it. Kind of try and build a parallel for a bit. He doesn't have any movement crests, so right now we're just sort of at an impasse. This, as we get here, which kill him, sort of flank him, get rid of his 1000 dragon. His flame swordsman's still a bit of a problem. Okay, now he's got a bunch of movement. And he doesn't use it. You know, whatever. Start rolling my level 3s to try and get some movement of my own. Okay. Okay, now I need to roll at least one movement crest, otherwise I lose here. Okay. I'm not actually 100% sure. Actually, I think... No, okay, he doesn't have any... Yeah, he didn't have any guard, so... What's in that item chest? Because he's... seems to be very pointedly not moving his flame swordsman over it. Don't actually think I... Oh, I don't like this. And I think he is about to end me. Yep. I promised my buddy that I won't lose before I play him again. Sorry, pal. Okay, well, as much as I hate to end on a loss, it's getting, yeah, it's quite late, so think we'll call it there. I will hopefully be able to come back to this and actually, you know, yeah, hopefully I'll be able to come back to this and get through all of the tournaments, because I'm pretty sure that there's a whole nother set after this one. But regardless, I've been Nyte Lyfe, your resident revenant VTuber reborn again. Thank you for joining me. Hope you had a good time. Be safe, be well as you retreat into the night, and as always, till we meet again.